Good morning. Day 92. We'll recap what we did yesterday. Beautiful. Slime Army! Oh man, that's beautiful. That's art right there. Absolute art. New day, fresh coffee, clean slate. Big work day ahead of us. Can we do the 12 hours today? It's the time 7. Means I've got at most, yeah, 12 hours. Really 13 hours and 30 minutes. Is this going to be the first 12-hour stream? Yesterday was a 10-hour. Could be. We'll see. See how it goes. Tomorrow's going to be day off. But today's just getting started. Let's do it. All right. Well, I left off yesterday doing some little shape package. Collision, rect on circle collision. That's what I was doing. Shape, collide, shape. A little bit of that shape on shape action. So let's do that real quick, I guess. Rect, collide, rect. Which I should have somewhere. Right here. I'm going to yoink that, because that is going in the collision folder. File. Wow, organizing things into a file. Who are you and what have you done with Randy? What's going on? Something fishy's happening here, man. I could get rid of the in. I mean, I guess you kind of can't though. Yeah. This will be fine. Also returning a penetration depth for this guy. Lighting and depth. Sweet. Beautiful. How we doing, fellas? Good morning. How we doing on this fine, lovely day? I've got Twitch and YouTube chat swapped around the wrong way. It's fucked up. Time Machine, what up? Time you get up at? I was up at like 5. I think. Even like 4. Like 4:45. Not the best sleep, but I'm ready for a day. YouTube fellas, how we doing? What's going on? Rise and grind, baby. Let's go. First sip of the day. Man, that's good. Oh my god. Fucking hell, that's good. Ay, ay, ay. Let's do it. It's hard to ask my question. Bro, you can ask as many questions as you want. That's the only question anyone ever cares about, you know? Money. Why we're all here. That's why we're rising and grinding today, fellas. But to answer it, AUD, I get by on around 1,200 Aussie a month. My rent specifically is 420 Aussie dollars a month, which is very apt. Considering all the weed I be smoking here. Is legal. No, I actually don't smoke much weed, despite it being legal here. Alright. Crank it. Let's do it. Doing excellent, just got off work. Lovely. Love to see it. Love to see you, mate. Salty, good evening. Nitrix. We don't vouch. Mushrooms in Thailand once. Nice. It's the place to be. Alright. Shape collide shape. Let's do it. So I'm doing a little physics collision, or really just a collision shape package right now. This is evolved out of all my years of doing game dev and picking up on various things from mentors. I got this whole idea of a rect from Ryan Fleury. It was great. You said if a vector 4, you saw a minute and max. You can do all kinds of wild, wacky shit with it, you know? It's really beautiful. Really quite lovely, I would say. So, yeah, but now we need to do a little circle on shape action. So, I think I'm just going to copy the Demon Knives code. I could put it into an LLM and say, yo fam, get it for me. But I already did that for Demon Knives and it worked. So I'm just going to copy that instead of rolling the dice. So let me do that real quick. Got a collision.jai. Basically same shit. I had a ring collision in here because I wanted to do a shockwave. That was pretty intense. I just did it as a megastruct, not even an enum. Crazy. Overlap shape. Here we go. So this is the basically same shit, different smell. And I just put it in a big if chain instead of a switch, which I guess is fine. Circle, overlap, AABB. Let's do it. Let's do it. Also got the swept circle overlap. I think Charlie added this in after he saw how dodgy my initial prototype of combat was in, because we were having projectiles phasing through enemies occasionally, on occasion. Then he swept the shit out of it. So yeah, we don't really need to worry about that when it becomes a problem. So let's do it. Extract ABB properties, find the point, calculate the distance, and and then live, laugh, love. Let's do it. Rect, collide, circle. Or should it be circle, collide, rect? It really doesn't matter. I don't think. I think it matters the order if you're calculating a penetration depth. Otherwise, kinda get away with Boonga boonga. ABB min X min Y max X XY. Need to Arudinify this. Is there a math.clamp? Maybe. Alright, distance, blah blah blah. Okay, should be fine. Let's go. Huge. Path does not exist. Math. Sorry, my bad. My bad, bro. Rect, collide, circle. All right. Direct, which is the A shape. Circle is the B shape. Awesome. And this needs to return a bool and a vector 2. Thank you. All right. So this is all kind of messed up for whatever reason. Math.clamp. We got an invalid type. Okay, cool. That's cool. Circle pos.x, circle.pos.x, and circle.pos.y. Type has no field min. That's cap. Wait, no, it's not cap. Really like make it a type that has min and max on it. Should I do that real quick? Another day. I'm gonna keep using the ZW for now. Grab some of that that Linalc. Thank you. And then circle.radius. There we go. So that'll be the function. We don't have the penetration depth though. But that's a problem for another day. Oh, fuck. That is beautiful. Yes, sir. I'm a happy camper. Only real Australians get that reference. I actually don't know. Is that an Australian thing? Being a happy camper? Where is that even from, dude? Maybe it's not. Maybe you guys in chat can tell me. English thing? Maybe. When does that originate? What does it mean to be a happy camper? Wow, that load time is horrible. I'm never doing that again. Where does it originate? What countries is it used in? English speaking. No, it's US. Wow. Alright, take it back, boys. I think I was getting it confused with BCF. I think that's where the confusion comes in. Only real Australians know the best boating, camping, and fishing store known to man. It's BCF and fun. Alright. I hope BCF isn't anywhere other than Australia. Otherwise this is going to be embarrassing. Yeah. Australia's greatest boating, camping, and fishing store. I love BCF, bro. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of tight. Yeah. Okay. That should be that. If all goes according to plan, then I mean that should just be the collision off rip. We probably don't need to do any penetration depth or anything yet. So that's gonna be me done. Although what I do need is I need the thing that we're attacking against. I need the hitbox. Okay, so this hitbox is really just going to be equal to probably the held item data dot hit box shape, I would guess. And I will just make this on a case-by-case basis. I think. I guess we'll see. Need to do a hitbox and then shape shift. Shitbox. Keep going into shape.odin, but it's not my shape, it's so-called shape. Really this is gonna be rect shift or circle shift. Or whatever it really needs to be, I think. Actually, no. This needs to do this. I don't know if I can get away with that. It should be fine. Circle shift doesn't exist though. Should probably just like put all these into one. But we'll see. Oh, I can't use my fucking... my helpers. Log error. Okay, this sucks. How do I fix? I think I fixed by ignoring it. I'd like to error here, but IDK. I mean, the whole point of the context is to make that easy. I just can't even remember how I set up my log function. Log error, crash when not released, log dot error, logs. I could really just make this a log dot error and then intercept the error. That's kind of, I guess, live and you'll learn. I wrote this a long time ago. So I guess it's the log, whole log. It's gonna dump a big fat log, you know. Log dot error. Unsupported shape shift S. Right? There we go. So now this is still fine. However you handle errors, it's up to you. So I really just got to intercept and just make a better logging function. Because I don't think I have one right now. I think I'm just using the default log. Context log equal logger. Wild. Yeah. I can totally dump this into a file. That'd be sick. I literally did this to do. Okay. Cool. Back it up. Log.error, hey? I should really just call this at all times now. That's really cool. But we should now have the old shapeshift working. Shape.shift. Why not? Let's do it. Let's get a little freaky with it, you know? Okay, so I need a hitbox now. Hitbox shape. Right. So now down here, we're gonna do this. We've got our hitbox, right? Which is very epic. So really, to make a hitbox, if I want to just recreate this for the flint sword, we just go e.hitbox shape is equal to I'd like to say that we just do something like that. Rect make. That would work as well. Hit pause. Really it'd just be this. I think that could work. I think. I think that could work. So now when we do the this collision rectangle from entity, I'm going to change this to be collision shape in world from entity. I think. Move this in entity sub so we can best centralize content expansion. Yeah, that's a good idea. But rect collide rect collide. So we are colliding against shape. Really we're doing hit box against shape. Oh, that automatically just works because the rect is a shape. Oh, that's cool. That's really awesome. Oh, sick. I guess that makes sense. It just gets casted to a shape in line because it is a shape. Okay, that's pretty fucking sweet. Wow. Okay. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy, dude. Alright, well that's the whole system. That in theory should be circle collisions done. In theory. In practice? I don't know. In theory. Our old collision is working. That is still going strong. Now this, I gotta actually define the circle collision real quick, but that should be it. Now if it doesn't have a hitbox, then that might be, I need to do a default. I'd also love to draw a debug circle. That would be pretty sweet. Shouldn't be too hard. Say draw a debug shape. probably do something here to make this easier. Like, you could probably get away with maybe just doing one of these. Hold up. Because it's basically... like the same function signature, right? So I wonder if we could do one of these. And have that just work. I wonder. Row debug shape. Hitbox. Or that's a shape. So, I mean, I think so. I think that works. Although it won't auto select which one it needs, which I guess is fine because we're passing in a shape to it. So there's probably something you could do here with like generics. Like maybe type of shape. No, I think that would work. What am I trying to do here? Don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I could just do one of these. Case rect. Case. Cool. I'm sure that'd be fine. Gotta hang out my laundry real quick. Draw debug shape, draw debug rect. Do that. I think that could work. My first time trying to use the discriminated union. Still learning. Yeah, that should be that. And you could also just call this directly with like a rect and it would be fine. Right? So that's really cool. That way I don't have to do stuff. In fact, I could actually replace the shift of this with just like inline. I just do it right here. Like I don't actually have to do it out here. I don't need these functions. It's cool. Yeah. How many dependencies do you have in your project? I don't know, like 5. Quite a few. Type is inferred, yeah. Yes, sir. Gave us a bit of typing. Alright. Be right back. Yeah. I feel like I'm in full caveman mode. I'm shaved in like a week. And I'm just locking the fuck in. Alright. Let's get this these hitbox shenanigans working. So, right now I think I don't know. This shouldn't even have a hitbox. Which I guess is a good default behavior. Maybe. Not sure, but we'll see. Maybe I could just default it to this. I don't know. No, I think I just make it not exist. That's fine. Okay. Alright, so I want to draw a, I'm just gonna do this. The rect. Honestly. Because I don't want to draw a circle. Actually, you could just texture it. That would work. You even just have a flag in the shader say, hey fam, this is a circle. That would work as well. Many things would work. Many things. I'm gonna leave it at that and pretend that what I'm seeing is a circle hitbox. What I'm gonna do. Okay, so now I just go to the large sword and do hitbox shape is equal to shape dot circle. The radius of whatever I want it to be. That's kind of how you do it. So that's a radius of 20. Oh, sorry, 10. If we just make that 40 or whatever I eyeball the sprite to be. Going to like 32 or something. 40, why not? There we go. Yeah, 40 is a bit much. Probably like 30. Yeah, perfect. That's a hitbox. Except just pretend it's a circle. Alright. Definitely not working, so let's fix that. Why would that not be working, I wonder? It'd be many things. It'd be the collision. Actually, I think we're doing what? Hitbox against shape. It's probably an unsupported collision. Shape collides shape. Let me change this to just not use that. I do shape dot collide. Yeah, so I'm probably log error unsupported shape collision. A against B. That's probably what's happening now. Yeah. So is that readable? Shape collision circle against this, which is a rect. Yeah, that works. Awesome. And I'm also going to switch things up. So when we do log arrow, let me go to the Windows logo. So this is what gets hit. If log is greater than log level, do the thing. Okay. Also, print, and we'll say if level is greater than or equal to log level arrow, then we crash. Except only when we're not release. When not release. We also just have like a crash level thing. So this assert false really could just do like a unreachable? Maybe? What's like the equivalent of like a debug break? Could just do an assert false, but I would like to know. Runtime trap, maybe? Internal session failure proc. Default session failure proc. Let's see what that does. So it fail. Yeah, it calls it trap. Okay. That's just an intrinsic, right? Maybe? No. It's a trap. So I guess I can just call that. That'll kind of work. I'm gonna replace this with log.arrow. I think. Yeah. That should be good. We'll see. So now that'll just crash. Yeah. Because we are there. And then we just need to back out a little bit. And we'll go, oh, okay, that's where the error was. In console, unsupported. Yeah, that works. Beautiful. That is a now completely robust error system, which is great. So now, I could actually modify the JSON thing to call the log error, and we would like flawlessly kind of work. It's really cool that this concept is just defined, and like you at the user level then interpret how you do the log. I really like that. I can just do whatever I want here, you know? I'm like doing a nice location header. Like you can see it working there. Like, okay, well the location is error, collision Odin 26. And then we can just go straight there. Collision 26. Right here. Alright. Yeah, so it's unsupported shape because it's going circle and then rect in here. So let's just fix that real quick. I guess indenting these makes sense. Swap these guys around. Little partial here. Okay, remember the truth? Look at that. We got our circle collision. Man, that's beautiful. Yeah, that's sweet. That is pretty sweet. Yeah. Put that behind the draw collision toggle. I can honk. Wow. Okay. Just revealing the secrets of the universe. Awesome. That is that. Pretty cool. I could also put this behind a variable, but it looks good for now, I think. Maybe. Oh, okay. Because now we've got a nil. Interesting. Now, I guess the question is, should I just let that happen or not? I mean, yeah, that seems like a good enough crash. Iron sword. Well, it's an error that's happening, right? It would fail kind of gracefully on release, so. Hitbox shape equal to shape dot rect make, I would guess, of 10. Perhaps. Oh, no, this is the iron sword. He used the big boy. So this is the same as the let's see, large sword. Like that. To really do the hitbox based off the image. That's probably a better idea. But we'll see. See how that goes with time. Alright, so these guys now have good hitboxes. So now, if there was a wave of these guys that were coming after me and I had a good sword. Flint sword, kinda hard. Big sword. Yeah! Way easier. Alright, well that's a clear difference. Clear upgrade between the flint and the iron sword now. Now we can do other things like increase the damage. And then I think that will be even better. You know, damage, swing speed, stuff like that, you know? It'd be nice if this shoots out a projectile. But that is that. Let's say can be one of the shape system. Epic circle collision. Made error log battle. There we go. So that was only an hour, which is good. Now it's time to move back on to gameplay. Let's do it. Oh yeah. I think it might be slime boss time. Maybe. It might be. Yeah, I think it is. Do it. So I'm gonna make the map bigger. Time for some map design. Time for some epic map design. I am going to probably clear this, honestly. Get rid of the rock wall. And then these are the lava lakes, but they're not doing anything right now, so I'm gonna probably delete them or just get rid of them as a reminder. Markup. So it's time to do some stuff. Actually, I need to get the color of this guy. My bad. Actually, I do have the color. It's in the corners. It's fine. Okay. So I'm thinking basically just increase like the scale of these guys. I'll make a little color palette up the top here so I don't accidentally fuck up my colors. Yeah, that's kind of it. Okay. Let's do it. So, I think I'll make the planes way bigger. Honestly. We'll have kind of like little patches of forest. Now this is rocky biome, so yeah, I kind of just want to make everything forest for now. Okay. So you're going to be surrounded by a forest. And then we'll have, I think, up to the north, just do like a big clearing. And this will be where the slime boss is. We'll see how that works scale-wise. Export that. And see what happens. Yeah. So I should be able to just do a trim on the world. Yeah. So the trim isn't perfect for the map update. I need a better algorithm, but basically what I did just then is I deleted all the chunks that weren't being used. So we've only got these 2 chunks here. Right? Which I've put stuff in. So everything else is just going to get deleted and trimmed. So we should be on the new map now. We can see kind of how big this new plains biome is. Might be a little too big, but I think it's fine. I think I might just reset the world because this is a test world anyway, so let's just delete. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. What's going on here? Hot entities. Weird that that's crashing. This entity on screen is allocated. Get all ants. I wonder why that's crashing. Okay, yeah, it's definitely because we've got a bunch of well, the en.const data would be 0. Wherever that is, const underscore data. Yeah, it's null. Why are you null, my friend? And what is this? Kind nil. That isn't right. Why is this a nil? Hot entities. Why does hot entities have a nil? Really shouldn't. World chunks. Oh wait, where's the delete happening? The delete's happening here. Right after. Okay, that's why it's crashing. Yeah, we really want to send like a message of delete. This kind of needs to be after in order for it to kill the mobs. So, problem. Big problemo. I mean, we could just do this, honestly. Free. Cache build. Like it matters. This is fucking GUI code. Yeah, I could just do this again. Oh, it even like knows that it's a existing thing. That's cool. Expecting that to make a new window, but it's awesome. I got the best of both worlds. Beautiful. I'm definitely gonna accidentally hit that one day. That's gonna make me cry. But yeah, there we go. So we got fresh world. Now the planes look kind of like yuck on their own. Kind of sucks. Now I think this is probably a little bit too big. We want it to start here, so bring that in a bit. I'll make it more circular as well. The fucker. What do we think of that size? A little bit too big, I think. Maybe we come down to here. Just dial this in. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah. That works. Okay, we've got a nice little path here. Beautiful. And this will lead to the up here. It'll be the massive plains biome. Not. How does that work? Oh. That's why. We are. Yeah, feels pretty good. You got a nice forest out here, big and thick, full of slimes, and then up the top here, you will have a nice, massive clearing for the plains, and have like a slime, like boss altar here that will spawn the big daddy. This is too big. Too big. But we just want it to be like that. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Eventually the plan is to procedurally generate this, but still just have like design out key kind of points of interest. You know, like villages get spawned in Minecraft, right? Like what this will eventually look like is we have like a chunk, like, all right, we're spawning this guy in, and we just kind of design this little thing and it just gets placed randomly somewhere in the world. But for now, got to do it by hand to get it feeling good, and then once it's feeling good, I can figure out how to like convert that into something procedural. But yeah, that should be that. Now with the new scale in mind, I really want to touch up the biomes, because this it's not clear that this is a forest, right? There's like a slight difference, but that's about it. Also got to make the slimes a bit more OP. I think I do that by doing the move to target, launch in direction, fling, land length 0.5, and then we have the wait time here. Wait length for next jump. Put that in a variable. pull it up the top here so it's nice and easy to tinker with. That's better. Okay. How do I make this good? I don't really know. Well, I need to texture these. What I need to do. But to do that, I need to start doing the shader stuff. But I do kind of want to just have a top rock here, like a little something like that. Kind of draws the ice. So I also want to make this look good, because right now it looks like ass. Especially when this happens. But also just be flat, right? So... also the texture is just bad. The perspective's off. Yeah. I want to do the shader. There. So... slime boss or work on mining. Which one? I think probably slime boss, maybe? I don't know. Slime boss or mining? Which one? Well, so this needs to be a forest clearing, not like a plains biome. But, Deep in enemy code, good enough to lose the context, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think it's time. But have swing grass by close of business, right? I was thinking about this the other day. I'm trying to think like how I would go about, because I want to rework the grass, because it was one of the first thing I drew. It's the ugliest looking thing here, I think. And I also want to like make them in patches and then tile them. You probably wouldn't need to tile them, but actually, yeah, you could get away with doing a simple tile. But yeah. Then like if I tile them, well, how do I make it sway without showing the edges? I guess you'd have to tile them to get, or sway them together, which would be fine. I just have to look at how Stardew does it and then copy that, I think. Probably the easiest way. Yeah, I think it might be boss time. So we'll need to give the player like an item that directs him towards here. Like you kill enough slimes, you get like a little slime compass and it points you in this direction. But yeah, I need to save this as like a spot so I can teleport to here and keep testing it. I guess I can just take the quartz where I'm at right now. I guess I'll just do a point of, say, interest. Point. Sign boss. Okay. TP to POE. Point of interest. Maybe I just call it that. Go. TP to Poe. My main man Poe. Yes, sir. Alright, so let's put the slime boss at... wherever this is. I guess I need to kind of log to console where we're at. Can I... I'll just put it in the I'm GUI debug. Fuck it, we ball. Do a label. Play a pause. And then whatever that is, it's gonna fucking format string. That sucks. I'm gonna just do text and then do this burden format string. Otherwise I'm gonna kill myself. I gotta remember the %f whatever the fuck. There we go. Much easier. That didn't do shit. Text. Format args. Wait. I do want the label. Yeah, I can just do the label and then put the format in. What do I convert to a C string? Strings.clone to C string. Okay. There we go. Oh, weird that's on the other side, but that's fine. Alright, so we're at 1200. Okay. Roughly 1200. So, I'm gonna make a little, button that lets me teleport right to here. Why not? Play a pause. Really be using like line breaks and shit, but alright. Later. What do I want? I want like I want a drop down of like where I should TP to. That's what I want. Okay. Find in point of interest. Okay. And then this is the debug settings dot selected POE. Which that should be fine. Selected POE. TP to point of interest TP. So I'm thinking like once you click it, we could just straight up teleport you there. You go bang and now you're there. I don't know. What would be a good thing here? Because I kind of did this, like you select and then you hit spawn. I don't like that. I kind of just want to like go fam, select which, and then click it and then it spawns it in. I don't really know how to do that without GUI, so I'm just gonna revert to caveman. Revert to caveman. Yes. TP to POE. Beautiful. So now I can do one of these. Line boss TP. Nope, that's spawn. Spawn TP. Okay, well that didn't work. Point of interest, TP to per. Per. Spawn, slime boss. Why you know where key? Why you know where key? Ah, because we're actually. We need to start this at 1. On TP. Line boss TP. God fucking damn it. One job. Why you no work? Alright, debug time. Where is the game Windows at? You sir. Wait. EP. Slime boss. What are we doing, fellas? 1. Okay. Wait, Cal might actually need to start at -1. Am I tripping? I genuinely don't know. Tell you what, we're just not gonna skip this. Can't be fucked figuring this out. Now it should be fine. Spawn, TP, boss, TP. There we go. Alright. Done and dusted. It's getting to the point now where it's like pretty fat, but okay. I'm gonna spend time making my fucking debug shit pretty easy. Maybe when it's needed. Till then, no. Okay, so I'm gonna say that is new map design, kind of. Boss spawn, and then POE TP debug system. Roughly 1 hour. That's at the 2 hour mark. Alright. Push that up real quick. New map. POE system. Okay. So next up, now that we got an easy way of getting to the boss, gotta actually make the boss. How about that? Yeah. We'll see. Hello. 11 hours today? Yeah, that's the goal. I want to shoot for 12. We'll see. It was aggressive with vertex buffer and then sway the top points. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. You could literally individually render grass points. How crazy would that be? Like, just draw like a bunch of little quads. Apply like a little grass texture as like a blade. And then like sway all of them. It'd be the most like engine brain overkill thing ever. Yeah, let's do that instead of adding in content to the game. That sounds like a great idea. uh, 5 years ago, I would have been on that shit. I would have jumped on that shit. Alright, I'm gonna actually turn this into a new biome. And make it McEpic. God damn it, I keep fucking doing the wrong layout. Alright, this is gonna be the slime boss biome. Let's do it. So, let me go to the biomes. Wow. Slime boss area. And I'm basically just gonna have no generation here. Honestly. It's gonna be a clean slate. I'm gonna go try and figure out how to make it good. That didn't do shit because I don't have it being recognized. I really should tie the data and whatnot like right here. So I should really say biome data. Cull. Something like that, maybe. CU32. Then we marry these two with a biome data. Biome kind equal. Biome kind of biome data equal to this. And then this should error when we don't fill it out properly. Or after. So, just because I think keeping the setup here central is better, because now I don't have to think where I put that. I'm like, where did I put the get biome color thing? Like I have no idea. So this is gonna make it easier to add new biomes later. Here. It's like there's no marking for it. It's so like init tile gen data from maps on disk. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cull. Biome cull. Switch on color and test that. Okay, so I need to like loop over all the biomes. Loop through biomes and test. Okay. FM Sharp, my brother. Thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate it. Right there with you, providing a solid service for anyone who needs some bodybuilding while they grind. Hey, glad to be here, man. Glad I could be of use. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to look through the biomes here. Biome in biome kind. If, or really biome data is equal to biome data at biome. I love that I can just mask over a variable like that. It's really handy. So now I can just go if pixel cull no alpha is equal to the biome cull thinger, then we are setting like a tilegen.biome equal to itself. Okay. And we'll just have a special case for if biome equal whatever this is. This is a special case on the color, actually. So I guess not really sure what to do there. But I should probably put the water on the top layer, actually, now that I think about it. I'll do that later. Yeah, let me fill this out. Plains color is equal to that. And then that's the plains done. The forest. Equal to that. And the rocky is equal to that. And then the new slime boss area is equal to this color right here. Yeah. Done. So that should be the new. Just like that. Great. Bonk. We just need the idea of the water there doing something. Because we have a different idea here for, like, I guess a top layer. Top map data. So I think I'll just do that as well real quick. So I'll just put it down here. Top map and or whatever. Nil rock water and lava would also be in here. So that's the second layer that I've got on top. The map top. Because you kind of want to still have the biome underneath it, right? Just a different layer. So let's do that real quick. Really, I think all it's going to be is just like a key value with a color, but maybe it could be something else. Like, yeah, maybe we define some stuff in here later. So, I mean, I could probably just key value it, actually. Tempting. Let's give it a shot. Why not? Because I remember doing this with like a top map data. We'll just do something like a map U32 with like that. I don't know. Because then you can just go. It really doesn't matter, actually. Like, there's no point using it as a map when I can just enum it. Yeah, no, that was a silly idea. A little bit silly. I also wanted to get rid of the name, but I didn't see why I would do that. All right, false alarm. So the color of the rock will be this guy. Give us a top rock in the tile gen. Interesting. Not too sure how that would work out, but because I needed to move this tile gen data. Where's that? Top rock water. Well, yeah, I could just replace this with yeah, top kind. And that would be fine. So same shit, different smell. Just get rid of this special case here. And it'll be great. Let me copy across the water real quick. While we're at it, may as well do the lava. Even though I don't have any lava. Just link that color. Okay. Nope, that did not yoink the color. Will be paste. Okay. So that's the top map data. I can basically do the same thing that I did up here. Just down here with top tile kind. I already have a top tile kind, actually. Yeah, I need to differentiate these. That's a bad name. Top map. It should really be like second layer or something. But problem for another day. Top map kind. Tile gen. Data. Call this top map. Then I'm wanting to hunch down because like something. I don't know what that is. With this. This is my armrest, so not positioned well. Probably better to just not even have armrests, honestly. But this chair is tied together with the armrests. The armrest is what's keeping up the back of the chair. I can't just take them off. It's a really comfy chair other than that. Yeah, I think it's durable. I will toil away with bad posture for life. It's okay. There we go. A little bit of cleanup. I love it. Top map data. There's no field color. Right. Go. Now this can be gone. Oh, gotta love a little bit of cleanup. This is basically now the same code. I could even abstract this one further and put it into a layer, but I'm not gonna do that yet until I have a third. That is needed. Which I don't know if I ever will, because there's only 2 layers in the game, but we'll see. Alright, so that should be good now. And I think go ahead and yeah, just do this kind of like a one-to-one mapping now. We can go tile data dot top map is equal to water. Tile kind is water. And we set that as well. Could abstract out one more, but that's fine. That will be a lovely new version of the system, which should make it easier to add in new biomes. Just gonna make sure everything kind of works still. That's fine. Get some water in here. Let's get some water in here. Which is now on the top tile, which is interesting. I wonder how that looks. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, except I'm gonna put it down the bottom. Maybe down here. Very epic. This should be deleted on disk, so I think it's actually loading it each time, which is cool. I should make Alt R not do a trim. Because I keep pressing it, and I don't really want to be pressing it. Just add a shift to it, and I think that would be fine. There we go. That's trim. All right. So, slowly getting there. We should, in theory, if I teleport up to the slime boss, we should have a, not this biome, but we do, for some reason. So, maybe I didn't export. It's a possibility. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Now we have void. Complete and utter void. Ah, beautiful. So this is going to be the slime spawning biome. So I got to figure out what I want to put in here. And we'll see how it goes. You could totally have just holes in the world, which are void. That would actually be pretty cool. Like you just fucking fall into the void and die. I really like that idea. I'm actually gonna like put that in. That is a feature. Remind myself I'm going to maybe just do that. Something like that. Come back to that idea. That would be awesome. Okay. Let's do it. So, really, I just, I don't have any rendering, I don't think. Okay, so, I mean, this is supposed to gen that, but now we have a step removed, which is the tile gen gets used to load up the tiles. So, generate chunk. This is what happens here. So I'm actually going to move this into the new system over here. So tile kind at the biome gonna be what we use. Tile kind. So tile kind dot whatever grass. This is also grass, just renders differently. Okay, rocky. What? Stone. And then slime boss area will also just be grass. So I'm going to use that here now. Tile.biome is equal to this, and then tile.kind is equal to tile data dot. Get tile gen data at tile pause, tile gen data. Yeah, this should be called tile gen data, and then tile data at tile gen data dot biome. Or really, it should be called biome data. There we go, tile kind. Bonk. And that feels good. We could do a similar thing for this guy. Oops. We put the water and the rock into it. But I'll save that later. Alright, we're forcibly changing the tile kind to be water. I guess it's fine. Okay. So now when we TP over to the boss, well, apparently nothing. The void. Maybe I copied this wrong. Maybe it's the wrong color. I don't think it is, but that's fine. Alright, time to debug. Tile kind equal to biome data, a tile kind. We get tile and biome data. Looking in here, slime boss area, tile kind should be grass, but it isn't. Or it actually might be. It might just be rendering. Holy. Yeah, that's totally what's happening. The rendering's kind of complicated because I made the grass draw differently in the forest. Yeah. Yeah. Against tiles, you go to self. So this is a grass plains tile set. I think I'll make plains tile set against tile biome. We'll just make it not equal to forest, I guess. That should render. There we go. We've now got a completely open space to do whatever the fuck is needed. We should really just spawn like a bunch of slimes in here. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, it's gonna be the slime boss area. Be pretty litty. You could actually just spawn like a million slimes and call that the boss. You could congeal into an amorphous slime. Yeah. God damn, that's satisfying. Yeah. So, what should be done here? I wonder. Well, it'd be great to have some texture on the ground, I think. Otherwise, this is kind of sad. But to do that, I'd be heading into shaded territory, and if I do that, then I want to do the rocks. Which I guess is fine. So maybe I just start work on the rocks now, because I do really want to make this look good without anything really there. And to do that, I need to basically be able to instead of drawing on tiles, draw on this and be able to like, I guess let me put this down the pixel res. Sorry, divided by 4. I need to be able to draw. Right now I can only draw within the confines of this, so it sucks. Like anything that you draw like that is just gonna look like a really bad repeated texture. So I need to like zoom out a bit, draw these big sweeping repeating textures. That'll give nice texture to the entire thing. To do that, I need to do some shader stuff. So I think it might be texture time or shader time before doing the boss battle, because I don't want like trees and shit everywhere. I would like to do a bunch of grass, so we could also just try and figure out how to make grass look good. Yep. Yeah, that's the play. I think so. Just set the biome data abstraction. Push that up. Lovely. So yeah, I think it might be time to zoom out and figure out how to do this shader. I mean, it's kind of easy. I could do it right now without actually even sweating. Now that I think about it. Yeah, it would actually be really easy. Because, like, I'm already drawing the shit here. So I would just pass it down into here, I think. So, yeah, I'm just going to do that as a to-do. And that's going to be... I won't even need to do any massive shader stuff. With the... like, how I want to shade the rocks over here, so that it looks like it's dark on the inside. Now that's going to take some shader pipeline magic. I'll have to start like rendering this out to a texture and then operating on the texture as like a mask, and then figure out how to do that and then composite it back in. So that's going to be a whole day of fucking around. So, but I don't need to do that yet. I can get away with just doing a simple big texture, big repeating texture shader for round tiles and stuff. Yeah, that'll be lit. Kinda, because I need to preserve the edges, so I need to like just... Yeah, I still kind of need to do the screen spacing if I wanted to. But since it's simple and I'm not actually doing any detail on the edges yet, eventually I'll have like this grass be really overgrown and you'll see it like bleeding over. Once the edges get detailed, I'll need to do something smarter. But for now, since it's very simple, just a flat color, I can just get away with straight up just overlaying a texture and it'll be fine. So I think I'll do that. I need to find some references of stuff that looks good. You could probably just do like shit like that. It'd be fine. This is kind of all I would need to do, I think. Something like that to break up the eyes. Yeah, just kind of do that throughout the entire thing. Yeah, I need to find some references for that. That'll be epic. I guess let me do that real quick. I'm gonna call this grass big texture. Even animate it. Go a little bit sicko mode, you know? Yeah, I wish I had the skill others have. You can get the skill others have by putting in the work. Like, you think I just rolled out of bed and was like this? I've been doing this for the last, like, whole time, maybe 5 years. So if you do that, then you'll be where I am. It's that easy. Let's see. Yeah, I need to get some references. Reference time. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Stardew Valley. Looking kind of cute. Alright, Stardew Valley is like way too noisy for my taste. But yeah, it's not really the vibe I'm going for. Is there anything in here I can learn from though? Who knows? Ooh, that looks nice. Yeah, Stardew Valley is very like handcrafted, like map wise and everything. Just got like the different layers and shit. Why not go on in that direction? You could actually probably do multiple layers though, maybe. At that point, I'd just be getting into like Minecraft territory and making it 3D. And just rendering everything with voxels. Yeah, the grass here is nice. It shouldn't be too hard to do actually, because like each of these is just like a little sprite. It's just a bunch of them rendered together, so it looks really dense. And it yeah, this would actually be pretty easy. All right. Anyway, vibe wise, not really. I don't really know any other games that have good pixel art off the top of my head that I can use as a reference. You guys got any ideas? Ben Cleese, thank you, my brother, for the prime. Appreciate it. YouTube chat is broken. Core Keeper, yeah, Core Keeper would be good. Let me reset YouTube chat. Let's see. Just Codes is a good example. Yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna go look at, because that's why the tiles actually look good these days, because I copied her tutorial on the dual grid tile system. There we go. YouTube chat is back. How we doing, boys? Wondering why you were so quiet. Portals for fast traveling? Yeah, dude, we're 100% gonna do portals. A while ago, wrote portals in this top-down perspective, and I put a render texture on the portals so that like you can see what's on the other side of it and like literally just step through it into the scene. It was fucking sick. And I'm definitely gonna do that again for this game. River biome. Yeah, just like water tiles. You could probably build a bridge over it. That would actually work. Maybe. Yeah. I got the idea from Just Codes for the tiles, for the big textures. It's like, this is basically the vibe I'm going for as well, so.
One of the most common.
I'm gonna yoinky sploinky. Look at that.
Stripy grass texture is larger than the bounds of a single tile, yet everything still tiles seamlessly. Normally.
So. Actually, I can't want to listen to this.
What you're able to draw between each tile's texture and its in-game representation, but the tile size really limits what you're able to draw, and it can often turn out looking very repetitive.
Very true. True.
So I wanted a different approach. I wanted to be able to spread a large texture across multiple tiles while still keeping the original tile edges. This.
All right, so that's the texture right there.
Texture across multiple tiles whilst.
All right, so we could just tile that 4x4. I'm down to clown, dude. Oh yeah. Now this is epic.
Much more creative freedom. So how does it work? The short answer is I used a shader. But before you start expecting.
So yeah.
Soil, creeks.
Dude, so much epic shit. Oh my god. God damn, that looks beautiful.
It's also on the roads. Soil, creek.
Like that soil is so good. Much texture. So I guess that's another way of like breaking up a plains biome, is like you just introduce like a bit of grass, a bit of dirt. It's an interesting biome. I like it. But yeah, let me just try and make the grass look good. So I'm gonna just yonky sploinky. Yonky sploinky.
While still
Scoop. Alright, that's one. I like the idea of also scaling it up. You need to feed it through a... I actually don't know how you would make that look not weird. You can make it look not weird by like starting at the biggest and then scaling it down and then making sure it's pixelated properly. But yeah, it should be right, mate. It should be right, mate. Yep. It should be right. Alright. Okay, so really go as fat as we want. I don't want to do this. Can't really just do that. I mean, honestly, you could. It could be done. Tell you what, let me just get like a nice res. Get down to like something like this. 128. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Get these slimies out of the way. Yeah, I'm a bit of an A sprite champ. Alright. Fuck that shit off, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. So yeah, I mean that's kind of all there is to it. GG, well played. Ship it. Alright. I'm just doing this to cheat. And get a nice color. Here we go. Add that to the palette. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, like, I kind of just do shit with that, and that'll be kind of fine. I don't really know what I'm trying to draw texture-wise, though. Like, I don't really... I guess I'm just drawing random shit. And trying to make it not look repetitive. Do like put one of these. gonna try random shit and see what happens. It's a start. It is a start. Also gotta like put it, just throw it in the game and like put it in the context of a scene. Otherwise it's gonna be shooting blind. Yeah, it's looking good. Let's jab it. That right there is grass texture numero uno. Grass. Texture 0. There we go. So I'm gonna ship that, chuck it in the game, try and get it applied to everything, and then yeah, take it from there, I guess. See what happens. I didn't even look at the reference. I just fucking ripped it, dude. I should really copy that though. That would be really good looking. I love how she's done like that, you know, really good. Want to do that. All right, I gotta keep that there. Do a second one. To do. Attempt number 2. Make it a little bit more fluffy this time. Get that floof action going. Yeah. Me likey. Make sure we get that tile going. Yeah, it's looking good. Like that. So then it's just a matter of doing some of these little things. And then like that's kind of it. You could do the reverse up here. Pretty good. Also have a darker texture. So like, instead of doing this, just go down one. Here. Except probably not as dark. Yeah, I mean, you could get away with that. I think. That's a bit too, bit too much. What do I want to do here? I don't know. We just lighten it, really. Wish this was a proper color picker. Can I do this? No. It'll work. It's off. Need to fix that. Place that with that. And then I'm not in index mode. There we go. Okay. That way. That's kind of it. Texture number 2. Thank you, Jess Codes, for the reference. Beautiful. Alright. Brass texture 1. There we go. We'll see. Just throw it in the game, see what happens. Needs to be tweaked, but that's alright. Good enough for me. Good enough. Grass texture 0 and grass texture 1 to do. All right, I'm gonna take a break for maybe half an hour to an hour. I'm gonna go shave, eat some lunch, chill out, vibe, and then I'll be back and we'll tackle the rest of this. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave some Skyrim on for you guys. And you can vibe. tile thing in Airsprite, you go to view tile and then we'll find it. The game has some top-down grants that use slightly oversized sprites on each tile space. Yeah, I think that's busting, eh? I think that's where it's at. So I'll also want to do that while I'm here, is like just try and design some new grass. I'm just gonna do this as a reminder myself. There we go. That's some grass. Alright, I'll do that when I get back as well. Alright, get on the other side, boys. piece of crap. Hey guys. Hey guys, what's up? Where's that big ass fucking crab right there? Holy shit. God damn. I feel like a new man. I've eaten, I've showered, I've shaved. Oh my god. Randy 2.0. Ay ay ay. Alright. While I was in the shower, a song idea came into my brain. So I'm gonna just write that down real quick before you forget. Shut the fuck up. Okay. It's gonna be a boss theme. With a big fat, like, super soul. And then in between, it's going to be like the, you know, like, that's Star Wars or something? I don't know. Alright, hold up. Here we go. Trust me, it'll be a banger, all right? Oh my god. I have to get the BPM. 140. Alright, it's fucked up. Beautiful. What's that theme song from hello, I can hear myself. Hello. Wild. What's that theme from Star Wars? Jewel of the Fates? Ship it? Does it have the Inception Biome in it though? Can't get copyrighted here. We don't want that. Kinda, yeah. Definitely the that right there. Yeah. Fuck, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's like 140, right? All right, let me save that. I'll come back to it one day. Beautiful. How do we know this is the same man that left? You don't. I just swapped in my body double. That's how I'm able to stream for 10 hours straight a day. That's my secret. How many randos are there? It's for me to know, buddy. Just big slime. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's it. This is gonna be so good. Holy shit. I'm ready. I'm ready. Right, I was gonna do some grass stuff. I think I will do that later. I want to get this textured in the game and then get my homie Big Slime. The homie Big Slime. He's just gonna be a bit of a chonker, you know? This is gonna be a bitch to animate. I'm so ready. I'm down. I'm down to clown, dude. Alright. Let's first just get the arena looking good, and then we'll take it from there. So let me get this guy going. Piece by piece, fellas. Piece by piece. Oh, let me shut my curtains. Too much brightness in here. Alright. Get comfy. I kind of want to like prototype it out more. I can show you guys what I mean by it. But I'm pretty sure that the like scuffle microcoding will be enough for me to like rejog it later. I hope. Excusez-moi. Don't mind me. Oh, man. I feel refreshed. Nothing like a good meal, nice shower. Yeah. Back to it. Alright, so we want a big old repeating texture for the ground. Big old repeating texture. So how am I going to do that? Hmm. Well, it's ain't the first time I've done it, so I can just look at the shader and extend it. But it kind of just involves adding a new texture here. Because why not? I mean, we could probably do it here and then just sample straight into that now that I think about it. I don't know why I haven't been doing that. Like, I could just use this, the existing texture. Because, like, that's the atlas, right? I just need, like... need to know where the coordinates are, I guess, on the atlas. Which is fine. I can pass that in as a uniform. Right? Like, I don't need to pass in the whole texture as a uniform. Because I've already got the texture right here. I can just sample into that. Am I missing something there? I don't think I am. I think that's fine. Just making new ones is kind of brain dead. I don't know why I was doing that. Well, this is the font, so that's fine. But these two... these can just be from the Big Daddy right here. So yeah, I just need to put in the coordinates of these guys. How do I do that? I could put it in the LC buff here. Could be done. Or could I mean, I don't see why I couldn't just put it in here. Maybe I just have a second one, which is like a uniform const data. This gets zeroed every frame, whereas this can just be constant on setup. Maybe. Maybe. Gotta give him Darth Maul horns and markings, yeah. Sandworm mouth. That's actually a really good idea. That would be pretty cool. I don't want to make him too big, because then, like, the bigger he is, the harder he is to animate. You want a nice, respectable size, like that, I think would be good. Yeah, let me do that as a little reminder. Let me see if I can do it from memory. I don't know. Like that. Obviously better perspective, but yeah. Wow. That looks crazy. Yeah. I can see that working. Is Duel of the Fates when they when Darth Maul and was it Obi-Wan fuck each other up? It's a recurring theme. All right. I'll come back to that. In the meantime, let me run this shit. Okay. Wonder if I can make myself more comfortable. One sec. Ow. I brought pillows. I'm gonna test these and see if it makes me have better posture. I can see this kind of working. Context. I'm putting a pillow right underneath, right on top of my lap, so I can have a bit of armrest. So I can then sit up straight, not hurt my ass. Well, sit up straight and then my ass cannot hurt. And therefore sit up straight longer. We'll see. We will see. Oh yeah, this pillow. Yeah, that hits the spot. All right. Oh, fuck. Just broke my monitor stand. Hold up. Okay, I think we're good. I've never had more perfect posture in my life. Wow. So really I'm off to like a, I don't know what I'm after exactly. But let me see if I can replace the, let's see, like cracks animation with this new system. Let's see. So, put the binding on 1. So there's the weld cracks here. And we sample down here using the default sampler and the UV. The UV itself is calculated fine. So all it would really be, I think, is, that's the UV, right? Add in the local UV for the cracks. Yeah, you'd literally just plus the bottom left corner, right? cracks anim UV. So UV plus equal cracks anim UV, I think. That would give you like the exact offset you need. And that's kind of all you need to do. And you could sample into texture. That way we don't keep adding on textures to this shader. Have you seen the Book of Shaders, Spooky Dev? That's how I learned, like, how to do stuff. But, the other thing I do is, like, yeah, Book of Shades is definitely great if you haven't checked it out. Just like work through a few of the tutorials there from like start to finish. Let me show what it looks like actually. Book of Shaders. This is really good. This is like you're getting your wax on, wax off fundamentals. Look at that. Mr. Miyagi right there. Beyond this, what I find really helpful is when I just type into an LLM the effect that you want and like how to go about doing that in a shader. Like in some kind of shader pipeline. That's how I got the idea of what to do for the shader effect I'm about to do in with the wall shading. Kind of hard to describe. I just literally have to go do it, but I'm not going to do that for another few days, I don't think. Yeah, that's how I learn shaders. Okay, so what I'm after here is something. The cracks anim UV. Two on one. My bad. Okay. So now I can get rid of this fucking funky nonsense. Come back to that. But literally all I need to do is do I don't even know. Probably like a just try and get my aircon in the perfect position. That'll work. All right. There we go. In the shader, I'm going to call this const shader data. Okay. Yeah, so that's kind of that. Then I just go const shader data, cracks anim is equal to get image. Yeah, maybe. Init images, pack images. Yeah. I think it's just a matter of doing that. Cracks anim image ID. Right, because I like did that elsewhere. There we go, goodbye. Now I can just do it in the sprites, cracks anim, and it'll just get auto loaded. So that all goes according to plan, should be the exact same thing. I need some crack tiles to test this on though. Okay, not quite. Not quite, bucko. Okay, so I do actually need to pass in the entire bounds so that I can make that better. Let me do that real quick. This will be a vec4 cracks anim Something like that. But it's really this goes from 0 to 1. So this is in local space. I need to basically do like a local UV to Atlas UV using that. That's what I'm thinking I need to do. I'll just do that here. Back for LSUV. So local UV goes from 0 to 1. Alice UV is like, well, really it's just a simple Atlas UV, we'll say like size is equal to XY. Hello? Why did that happen? Don't know. ZW take XY. That'll give us a size. So then we just do return Atlas UV dot XY plus Atlas UV size times local UV. That should be the whole thing. If I can do these guys correctly, I probably have to move this down. Yeah, maybe. Don't know. Oh, I gotta change this. There we go. So shader compiling. Now I just gotta fix this. Moment of truth. Look at that. I now know how to put textures in without actually adding new textures. Let's use the existing system. Beautiful. That is going to make this way more ergonomic. So, I mean, I could technically... Let me see if I can move this up here without dying. I think we're Gucci. Yep. So... we might even be able to take it a step further and somehow put the IDs down into here. Just automate this, but this is gonna be good enough for me, I think. Yeah, now I don't have to do this either on the crack texture. Because I can just do this. Cracks, X. It's just called cracks.png. So, oh. And then throw that in there, and that is all we need to do in order to now replace that. So cracks anim and cracks text can go bye-bye. And crack text sample. All right, so we replace this with text 0, and then crack UV is equal to local UV to Alice UV, crack Alice UV. That should be it. We should have the normal crack texture also working. Not quite. Something be broke. Because it doesn't repeat. Okay, this sucks. How the fuck am I gonna do this? How am I gonna make it repeat? I mean, like, I just use the repeat sample, right? But like, this is in a big texture atlas. So how do I essentially like force it to repeat in bounds? Seems like a Clyde problem. I think I just answered my own question. To get it repeating, this crack UV would be going outside of the bounds of the texture inside here. So this would be essentially, this local UV would be like 2 or something. So it means that I can just like wrapped local UV is equal to local UV dot X, local UV dot Y, and I could just percent that with 1, right? How do you do a mod in HLSL? It is just fmod. Wow. Didn't see that one coming. No matching overload found. You're capping, bro. Sorry. GLSL. Just mod. There we go. So I'm pretty sure if I just mod this with one, then I'll get the effect that I want. Still looking a little funky town. Or I'm not using the classic. Come on. Yes. Oh yeah. I'm a little bit of a shaded god. Yeah. Yeah. That was almost a disaster. My plans were nearly foiled. But we're so back. We're chilling. Alright. We're cooking. I think that was the whole reason that I made the texture, because I was like, oh no, how do I make it wrap around? I can't do that if I do it in the big atlas, but I was wrong. I was wrong and a pussy and a bitch. Okay, cooking. So I'm going to push that up. That's a really nice quality of life improvement over the shaders. That's going to make me, it's going to make me come. It's going to make me iterate quicker whenever I need to do some texture stuff in shaders. Simplified shader texture stuff. How long did that take? I don't know. I've been doing it for 3 hours. I think I had... How long was I away? Maybe roughly an hour? How long have I been back for? I don't know. Half an hour maybe? Been back for like 15 minutes. 50 minutes, but like kind of just doing random shit. Epic new song idea plus big slime Darth Maul in it. Sounds good. So I'm going to say that's roughly 50 minutes. Yo, what a strange number. Okay. Well, let's get this guy in. Let's get him in. Get him in! So grass texture 0, grass texture 1. Let's get this fella in the shader. All we need to do to get him in the shader is... I'm just gonna call this like text. All this text as well. Why not? Yes, sir. Go to all the text spots. All we need to do is do this. Grass shader. Oh, sorry. Grass texture 0, I think. Grass texture 0, grass texture 1. Yes, sir. Put these guys in. I have a long ass name, but that's alright. So now I can just use that and we'll be cooking. So in order to apply that texture, I think let's do this. Honestly. Honestly. That's probably about it. It kind of sucks having to duplicate this, but what can you do? So yeah, I mean, if I just pass that down, that'd be good. So let's say Yeah, I mean, so like the problem here, and the reason why I have to duplicate these is because I don't really have a way of getting this enum down into the shader unless I first code gen this entire thing. Okay, well, it doesn't need to be code gen, but it needs to be put elsewhere and code gen into Odin and into the shader. From elsewhere. Now, if this were Jai, I would be doing it pretty easily. But I don't really want to add a compile time step because I'm lazy. It might be worth it though. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, dude. So you could probably do like a build script in Odin. Am I crazy? Could you not do just like a build.odin? Have to move it elsewhere. Not a move file. Probably is. Build. Come on, buddy. Oh, you suck. What's the point of a viewfinder if I can't fucking scroll? Or I can. Yeah, shut up. Like, could you not do a like a Odin run runs a newly executable file? Can you do like a run without making an executable? Test builds and runs procedures for the attribute test. You could have it delete itself afterwards. Why doesn't it even print? Or maybe because I don't have the default logger set up. Yeah. So like it kind of works. Can I delete itself? We go like... I don't think that worked. Whoops. Access denied because we are running. I mean, you could just have the exe there and I'm sure it'd be fine. But, yeah. Well, you could probably get away with it. Oh, I still remove myself? Really? Wow. Might only work on Linux? Okay. Daniel, do you ever do something like this? Like essentially a build script to do like compile time stuff? Linux lets you delete it while it's running. I think Windows does as well. I don't know. Where is OS2? There. I keep accidentally hitting the build. Mission denied. As in like type myself. Not exist, yeah. You mind? Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm curious if it would be helpful to do this, because I mean, like, yeah, you just do some nice compile time stuff, like on the build step. But the build on PowerShell, no. I think I would rather die. Honestly. It's no worky, but it okay. Yeah, like you don't need to remove the build, it's fine. I mean, I have a big ass build.bat, so it'd make me kind of sad to have to portal this over to an Odin thing, but it would be fine. Especially if you send over your example, Daniel. I might be able to just yoinky splinky, you know what I'm saying? Might be good. I've never done any, like process calling stuff in Odin. I made some nice helpers in Jai and I got it feeling pretty good. Like I have a Jai script in here. Steamship.jai. It's pretty good. It's got this like fire and forget command, you know, which I'm sure you could do in Odin pretty easily. But yeah. Problem for another day. Maybe we do something like this. It would add like an extra 200 milliseconds, but I think that would be okay. Maybe. Anyway, back to it. I just got distracted. So what am I doing? Right, I'm trying to do the grass texture stuff. So I'm gonna say draw ground tiles, grass plains in here. I'm gonna say, yo fam, if the image is what I think it is, grass plains tile set, and we're gonna do some freaky stuff. I'm surprised this works. This doesn't even work in Jai. Up until recently, maybe. Like that. Without having the thingy thing. Actually, it might not be that, it might be this. Oh, that works fine. Yeah, crazy. Grass text 0, blah blah blah. Yes. So this should have the grass text 0 flag for the plains, and in the shader we can just kind of go to town on it then. TBH, we can kind of just go to town. No lighting on pixel, up here mix with color override, all times color. So yeah, really right here is where add pixel stuff, yeah. So this is, it's kind of cool that you can just do an operation on a pixel like this. That's really what shaders are, right? Like giving a way to program pixels. Visually, it's pretty fucking sweet, man. Pretty fucking sweet. And collapse this, yeah. I think I'll just type it in here, honestly. That's fine. So if it has the grass text 0, then how the fuck am I gonna do this? Well, we just need like a world space. That's all we need. We just need a world space pause. Get world pause somehow. That is all a brother needs. We have a do world cracks in here, which maybe it has a world pause thing. World pixel, NDC to world, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it, right? In fact, I literally have it up the top here. No, that's the lighting on the pixel. Pause.xy. I don't know why. I guess I need to do it in here because it's a function, so. But I could get away with just doing like this up here. pretty chill. So we got that right there, the world pixel. The pixel in world space, pretty tight that we've got that. So then I can just use that to sample into the texture. So to get it from 0 to 1, really, I kind of want like the texture size, which I'm going to hard code here to say float wrap length. Something like 128, because then, you know, this is 128, so I guess I'll just do that. So then it would just kind of be like, I don't know, like, we'll sample it. Just like this. At some kind of UV. I have weld pause, so I could just do that. A weld pixel. Weld pixel divided by wrap length. And that would give a pretty decent UV, I think. But we'd need to go UV, local UV to Atlas UV. The local UV being that, and then the Atlas UV being gross texture 0, Atlas UV. Bada bing, bada boom. That should give us the image. That should give us a nice little texture at any given point. So we just multiply that. Really, it's kind of all we do. Cull out RGB times equal image dot RGB. I don't like that. Wow, that was very easy. That was, it literally just one-shot that entire thing. Wow. That's nuts. In fact, I could just equal instead of the times. And there we go. It's literally GG. Except we've got some fucking artifacts on the edges, which makes me want to die. Makes me very sad. That does. Also, it feels like we're kind of lagging balls right now. So it might be time for some optimizations. Who knows? Yeah, when we go up here, it's alright. It's kind of fine. But yeah, no, that looks fucking sick, dude. Holy shit. If I made that actually good, it would be over. It would be GG. Okay, so I gotta figure out what the fuck that artifact is in the corner. Why would it... Guys, why would it be artifacting like that? What did I do wrong? What did I do to deserve this? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Wait, is it only because I'm doing the equal? My times equal. Does it still do it? Yeah, it does. So I mean, I could pinch it in a little bit. then that kind of sucks though. So, I don't know. What happens if I do this? I'm curious. Oh yeah, it just shrinks it. Wow. That looks kind of wild. Dude, it's so interesting just applying textures and shaders. This looks fucking sick. Holy shit. It's given the ground so much texture. Huh? Huh? Alright. I gotta fix that. Fix that shit, otherwise it's gonna kill me. DM on Discord, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it. Has anything changed with the texture grid placement? What do you mean, Hoopsie? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Elaborate. Texture grid placement? Don't know what you're talking about. This? I know what you mean. Alright. I mean, I guess it's a floating point precision issue. You put the wall texture and it was on 4 cells. I don't know what you're talking about. Still don't know. But I did tiling like this, if that's what you're talking about. No, I literally have no idea what you mean. Let me take a peep at what you sent, Daniel. Curious. By the way, Daniel, I just realized you're Daniel. it just didn't connect for me. But I just realized you're the Daniel. Wow. Alrighty, what do we got here? Metagen. Oh no, that's probably yours, right? Let's see. Package, game, epic, epicness, mode. Yep. I love that, os2.ogs. That's kind of neat. I didn't know you could do that. That's fucking, it's pretty fucking sweet. God damn. Metagen. Generate collider map. Set env. STO video driver. Yeah. Alright, packages game. Do some stuff. Process description, and then you have a command. And that's the command. Okay. Epic. Then that's the release build. That makes sense to me. Process start. No, this is just defining the process, and then you start the process, which is actually running the thing. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. And then if it's an error, do that. E-print line. I've never seen that used before. Error print line, I guess. What does that do? Does that just put it into the STD distorted? Oh, okay, and they got a second file in here. Cool. Metagen.odin. Okay. Right, so I'm guessing you maybe... I actually don't know. Let me look into it. Metagen generate collider map. Main generate collider map. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, this makes sense. I guess Metagen. This is the actual thing. I'll wrap my head around this. I don't understand why it could either be this main running as game or metagen. That's what I don't get. Game or metagen? Well, I guess metagen just literally does the metagenerate thing here. So that you could just run the metagen without running the game? Is that... Oh, sorry, without building the game? Is that what it's for? When I call doing run metagen. Okay. The only Daniel. Yeah. Run it without building the game. Yeah, that makes sense. And tennis, how you doing, mate? Artifact is due to a floating point division rounding error. Yes, would make sense. Or like a divide by 0? Wait. I'm gonna throw this into Clyde and see what he says. I have a small line artifact on the tile edges. This is a beta snippet for applying a texture to a bunch of stuff, or really overlaying a texture on some stuff. Just give him some context. Opposite edge when the texture wraps. It shouldn't be a problem though, because it's just 0. But I mean, I guess 0 is black in this case, so more padding. Individual textures have proper padding between them in the atlas. This is true. Using the texture sampling mode to gel clamp to edge. Nope. Not gonna do anything. Custom filtering function handles the wrapping more carefully. Sure, we're not exactly on the edge. What? What does that do? Oh. Well, maybe. But I guess let's see. Let's see if that like does anything. What is it? Fract of the local UV. Curious. Nah, it's still there. So. But that's a nice, clean way of doing that. I like that. Where I actually only think it's happening at 0, 0. Yeah. It's only happening at 0, 0. Precision issues at the boundary of the texture wrap. You have exactly 0 after the modular operation. You're sampling right at the edge of the texture, which can cause artifacts due to texture filtering. Okay. Maybe. Shift it slightly. I think I want to do it here. Why not? Maybe. Who knows? Does it fix? Fellas, we are fixed. It's GG. Clyde really is the GOAT, man. Oh. I take it back. Spoke too soon, man. I saw something. Saw a flicker. It's happening. Alright, take it back. Fuck you, Clyde. Piece of shit. It might actually just be too small. Oh, now it looks funky. Still happening, Clyde. Fucking useless. Clyde, come on. Come on, Clyde. Step it up. Fucking piece of shit. What's he saying? The plus is a little bit. Maybe at night it might not be the edges. It might be. It might not be. I don't know. This kind of pisses me off because now it's like a little bit weird. But I think it fixed the issue. Tell it's like it's flopping around at a different rate to the other guys. So what if I just pause by 1, dude? Honestly, nope. God, I wonder what this is. That's happening on the left side as well. I think I know what it is. Alright, let's keep that. And in here, I'm just gonna punch in a teensy weensy bit. Because we also have to make sure that we're not going over the edge. So wrapped local UV. This is less than epsilon, then it's epsilon. Else. This. So we also got to make sure that on the top end it doesn't go over. Because this is just the bottom left now. Right? So wrapped local UV fractional value of that. So this is going from 0 to 1. Yeah. Okay. So we also just gotta be like, yo. Dot x is less than or is greater than 1.0 take away epsilon. Is greater than 1.0 take away epsilon, then it should just be 1.0, I think. Oh, sorry. 1.0 take epsilon. Maybe. Come on. Come on. I think we're cooking. I don't want to jinx it, but I think we're cooking. Yeah, I think that's it. GG. GG, well played. Donskis. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Punch in a bit from the edges so we don't go over. Yeah. Huge. Humongous. Absolutely humongous. I had Boba yesterday. This wasn't yesterday, this was like 3 days ago. But yeah. Yes. They still use the plastic bags for the drinks, and it's amazing. Alrighty. I'm back to horrible posture. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's more like it. Back to the comfy posture. Ugh. Is it really bad posture if you're comfortable while doing it? Okay. Well, this is absolutely McBussin'. This looks beautiful. We've got a lovely little ground texture now. We've actually got reference of where things are. Now, I could swap this out. We could A/B test this. Use the texture 1 atlas instead. See what this guy looks like. Pretty good as well. Not too shabby. Decisions. I think we could use one for plains, one for forest. Yeah. Else if image is equal to the forest tile set, add that in. So now things should look absolutely goddamn sexy. Not quite. Almost, but not quite. I don't know why that's using the same one. Text 1, 5, 6. Cheetah. Text 1. Weird. That makes me think that it's being drawn twice then. It's like this should be a different texture down here. Oh, it is. I'm just dumb. So it goes from these big sweeping things to like this. You can see the edges are kind of fucked. Because you need to be a bit smarter about it. But that is possible, I think. That is possible. Yeah, this looks nice. I like it. Me likey. So I think what I'm gonna do is probably just go back to this guy. I'm also going to make this 0, but in the shader, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grayscale this and then multiply it. Now, I kind of need to do it like I could feed it through a function in the shader to grayscale it. But it would be kind of hard because we don't really have a concept of which one's the, like how bright it is, right? So I think what I need to do is just kind of do it myself. Let's make that completely white. And this basically white, but turned down a bit. Which I can't see because I just made it white. Maybe. So something like that, and then I can apply that to whatever I need. But this can be a times equal instead. It isn't getting used right now, so I'm just going to comment it out. There we go. So now, yeah, I mean, it looks kind of weird at the edges still. Like you would want these to be different textures. It's just, I can't do that at the edges yet. I don't think. I mean, I could just by like changing shit to sample to only like multiply with a certain color, and then changing the tiles. Could do that. Okay, do it. So that'll be the easiest way, I think. Honestly. Welcome to Tileset Heaven. This is my file. So what I could do here, basically grab like a pink or something obnoxious like that. And then just basically use this to mask it out. It's actually made new tiles like a fuckwit. There we go. The tile set system in Aseprite is absolutely amazing. BT dubs. BT dubs. Absolutely bonkers, I say. So I could do something like that and then only apply the texture to the pink part. I guess let's try it out and see what happens. Because then the edges would be preserved and it would be fine. And I would be happy. Just planes. I need to make a better export script for this. I'm just manually doing it. Like a peasant right now. Not that bad though. So that'll give us a whole lot of pink. But we can use that. Kind of looks pretty cool. Make a pink biome. God. I fucking love this game. This to me is just so much more fun to work on than Arcana because it's got up and down. It's an actual 2D game design, whereas Arcana was 1D and I was getting kind of bored. Felt too limiting, you know? God, that's fucking horrible in the eyes. Oh, yeah. That fucks me up. So how am I gonna do this? Really just apply it only if we find the magic little sweet spot. That is that color. So, really, we just go cull out RGB is kind of equal to this. Now, I don't know if I have a function like that in here. Don't think I do. Oh wait, no, yeah, I totally do. Color mask, color match, there we go. Yeah. Almost equals. So if this guy almost equals this guy, I'm not sure if I can do that, but I'll try. No matching overload found, eh? Right, I need a hex to RGB that shit. There we go. What if I discard that? Should have just black. A black void. Yeah, okay. Okay, and now we just do that. So we're essentially masking it out. Right, we don't want to do times equal now, we actually do just want to do the equal. Otherwise, it's gonna suck. We need to get the color from somewhere though, so we do actually kind of need to maybe just revert this. So, yeah. There we go. Now you can see the edges are nice and preserved. So we could do some detailing in the edges and it'd be fine. Yeah. So, I mean, I could technically kind of just use that again, but just with a different... I don't know. I think I'm just going to bite the bullet and we're going to say that these are two separate things. Otherwise, it's going to be too hard. Okay, at least that worked. That's great. Love to see that. Forest. So, yeah, I mean, now this is like grass texture, and then this guy can be forest texture. Oh, maybe this one can be the plains texture. Because you kind of want big sweeping meadows, whereas the forest, you kind of want something like this, you know? Yeah. I'm going to rename this to plains grass texture. Maybe. Why not? This to forest grass texture. And so the difference between these two, kind of just very subtle in color. A bit weird, I think, but it should be fine. Kind of really want to just have a single texture. I need to add the concept of like color to the grass, which would kind of suck. Maybe. I don't know, dude. I don't know, honestly. Like, I do want them to be distinct biomes, I guess. So, it makes sense that they have different textures, and I'm not going to worry about getting this shit perfect. So, grass forest, this color. Plains is this color. Forest. Add that. Wish I could like label these so I can name them. That's basically that shade. So let's place that with that. And that with I guess when you go to replace something, it automatically tries to go on the second. So if I just change this, background, foreground. So if I get in the habit of like actually using this, then that'll be kind of huge. Swap checkerboard background colors. Switch colors is X. There we go. Okay. This guy is the one I want, and I want to have a variant of that guy. So let's do that and then change it a bit. Wait. So we're on a lighter variant of that guy. Okay. Something like that. That works. Yeah. Okay. So now I can just kind of move this. to completely ruin it. All right. So now we have the concept of 2 different textures, which is great. I've renamed these and I kind of want to die now. It's okay, because I can just do this. Maybe. It's not including the shader. It's kind of weird to me. Why isn't that being searched for? Well, that's kind of annoying. Or because I'm matching whole world. I'm dumb. Alright. Grass texture 0 is getting replaced with Plains grass texture, I guess. And then grass texture 1, it's replaced with forest grass texture. And that should be that. We still have the grass text 0 flag. That sucks. A lot of manual work. That's fine. We can have the other one down here as well. Basically do the exact same thing. In fact, I could probably move this up here. Maybe. It doesn't really matter. So the only difference is we're swapping in this. So This is kind of cringe, but I mean, let's do this. Boink. There we go. And there it is. Two textures, tiled nicely, bordered nicely. Now you just kind of gotta make him look good, because it doesn't look too good. And it looks a little bit like us. NGL. No, just the colors. Doesn't look that bad. But this, the forest looks kind of dead, so it's because of this, I think. Need like finer control over this. Why is it so fucking hard to tune? This looks like us compared to that one. There you go. That's not bad. At least there's like way more difference. Yeah, that feels good. I like that. Very lush. Not too shabby. Needs less contrast though. So I think this guy just needs to come down a bit or up. Like so. This is one of my first times kind of actually picking colors and trying to do them. That's probably my weakest point when it comes to pixel art right now. I got out of it by just using Adam's color palette. That's why things have been looking kind of cohesive. The moment you do find stuff like this, you're forced to break the palette and go really subtle, so you don't contrast it too hard. And kind of struggling, but that's looking good to me, dude. Holy shit, that is tight. And we've still got the borders. We can still do detailing in the borders later on, and it'll look great. But now we got a fat ass plains biome that doesn't look completely monotonous. It's still pretty empty, but now it doesn't look like void, which is great. We get a nice lush looking forest. These trees now look like shit. Colors really do just put everything into perspective. These trees used to look good, now they look like they're dying because compared to this, they're so bland. But yeah, some grass in here would be great. I think that's next. So I'm going to push that up and say that's an excellent, huge W for the repeating textures. Absolutely massive. I have no idea how long that took. Can I say 2 hours? 2 hours plus, okay, 1, 2, 3, 5 hours. Been streaming for 6 and 20. Sounds about right. I need to start timing from here on out. Otherwise it's over. Okay. That is a massive win for Isles all around. They are now chilling in the Atlas. Yep. Vibing. Actually, let me grab Daniel's paste bin from earlier. Do paste bins stay up forever? Or do they die? I'm gonna download this anyway, just in case. And I'm gonna throw that right there. Paste bin I made in 2019 is still up. Epic. Gradient either side of where the biomes meet? Or is in like merge them all? Maybe. Well, the thing is I haven't done detailing in those edges yet, so I have to do that. And that would actually merge them way better. Yeah, I mean, I can always come back and change colors up, so. For now, we move on. Time to do the big slime boss, or make grass better. I think probably make grass better. Because otherwise, out here, there's not going to be a lot of stuff. So Wow, this looks a lot nicer now. But yeah, this ain't gonna cut it. I mean, honestly, I think it is gonna cut it. I think I can just ship it and just like we move on to the slime boss and like that's it. So while I would like to make the grass look better, kinda isn't really necessary. I mean, I could do it. Could do it. Let me try at the very least, because I just want to make this look like really nice. When it comes to this, I want to make this look good. Right now it doesn't. So let me just see if I can do something. That's what I think. Tell you what, let me do a screenshot. Sploink. Let me Control Shift print a screen. So I think that might give yeah. Perfect. This is the exact pixel res of the game, 480 by 270. Okay, how am I gonna get this looking good? Good question. I don't know. But I'll figure it out. Actually, maybe I should take a screenshot without the grass. This will be a nice before shot, actually. New grass, who dis? Let's get rid of the grass. Now let's go to town. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, hotbar can stay there, I guess. Let's figure this shit out. Let's see. What could I realistically do here? Something to do with these colors would be fine. Okay. Well, I think pulling in Stardew gonna be bussin'. Actually, I also think I saw some good grass from good old Dish Codes, man. Maybe. Where was it? No, yeah, it's just little clumps swaying. It's fine. I'm just gonna wing it, I think. Probably look at Stardew though. But probably just gonna wing it. Let's do it. So, yeah, I think like making it go outside the grid would probably do the trick. Then it would tile nicely. It would play nicely with the other grassies. I don't even know how to get the shape of this right. Yeah, it's kind of just hard to get the perspective right on this. Like, I don't even know how it should look. I mean, I'm just gonna keep trying. Just gonna keep trying. Well, we start off with a little clump. And we just go from there. The little grass clump. Even smaller than that. You're a tiny little tuft. Okay. Yeah, keep throwing shit around and see what happens. It would be nice if I could find a good reference as well. Top down grass pixel art. How do you make a bush? Pixel art bush. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. This looks nice. Me likey. This also looks good. So does this. Most fucking beautiful references ever. The Three Amigos. I like the fact that I can't find a good reference for it is It says something about pixel art bushes, man. This looks nice. All right, and just for shits and gigs, I also want to get a Stardew reference. I think I've already got one. Here we go. Look at this dude. Chilling in the crops, in the fields. Yeah, let me just copy that. Here. You will get there. You will. Piece by piece. I'm gonna draw the best fucking bush the world has ever seen. Alright. Coal Keeper. Oh, yeah, no, that's a little bit nasty, bro. I like that. Kind of sucks that the res is shit, but that's alright. I need to play Call Keeper. Just take a bunch of like photos. That looks nice though. That does look pretty nice. It's like a it's an interesting perspective. Like it's side on, right? Or isometric, whatever you want to call it. I love this guy's pack. I think he's the same dude that I have in mind. Maybe I just discovered a different guy. Yeah, this is really nice. Oh man, I love this. This is sweet. This is really nice. Kinda need to make a like a mega riff. And just kind of save that and keep coming back to it. Pretty good animations. Core keeper. Wow. Damn. That looks good. Yeah, so I need to do this with the walls. Ezio's Wilderness. Wow, those flowers look so cool. A crop. I think I can. That looks sick. Nice. All right, that's enough. That's enough reference, I think. Oh, it's cool that there's different colored bushes. We'll toss some grass. Are we talking about the this starter pack? Yeah, that. I actually do really like that. I think the reason they look so good is just because of the shadow. It just looks super good. Yeah, that looks great. That's like a really nice, like, simple capsule. Yeah, this, very cool. All right, let's get stuck back into it and doing some grass. This I'm kind of happy with, maybe, but we do like a simple one of those. Really does look good. Okay, so best reference is this, I would say. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. All right, so I'm gonna start small. I'm gonna try for this guy, this little bush here. So, okay, that's where I've been going wrong. Is I've been just trying to like wing it when it comes to shapes, when in reality, I need to focus on like a few really big shapes. And like, that's it. I've been trying to go too small. He's doing it. Oh my god. Look at that. It's a fucking bush, boys. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Oh, the power of references. The power of a good reference. Oh my god. Beautiful. Simply marvelous. Fuck. That's good. Done. That's my best attempt. Thank you, call keeper. Appreciate it, my brother. GG. Holy shit, it's a Jason Bush. Right. We just rinse and repeat that like 3 or 4 times and try and get them all into big shapes. And then big win. Okay, well, it's a million times better than the current bush, even though it's not complete. It's there. And then we can't, of course, forget the most important part. The shadow sucks. Only because it's green. There we go. Yeah, I mean that kind of works. It's a bush. I'm gonna fucking delete that shit. But you know what? I'm gonna keep it in. This is the evolution of bush. Okay, so that is attempt number 1 of doing it good. Of doing the bush real good. And number 2, I'm going to try to go a bit fatter this time. I'm going to use a darker color. And I'm going to try to go tall. Tall and fat. Let's see. Okay. I'm slowly getting somewhere. Slowly. I'm right at the edge of my pixel art abilities right now. This is exhilarating. I mean, like, that looks like a bush, kind of. Not bad. Amazing, but it's not bad. Better than earlier. It's a bit more work, but it's getting there. It's getting there. I think like maybe you could place a bunch of these around and they would maybe turn into something good. Like that could be like a center tile, right? And if I just place a bunch of these around in the right order, we would get a nice grass looking vibe. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. And then, you know, you place these at the edges. And like, you're off to the races. It's looking pretty good. Possible. Now, I want to bake these into the background. These are a brilliant little thing. That looks pretty awesome. I want to make them contrast a bit less though. I don't want to go too hard. I think these guys just draw the eye too much. I put them at the edges more than anything. It's like it's kind of yelling at you visually. Don't like that. I'm not going to get too in the weeds with it. Leave it at that. And get back to and figure out this grass. I think for now I might just ship this and call it there. Because otherwise, I'm gonna be here all day. Yeah, this one works a bit better because it contrasts with those nicer. This, as it goes in here, it kind of loses itself a bit, but it's fine. It works. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna call this grass 2. Why not? Call this tall grass. Here. Okay. Tall grass 0. Better. In fact, I'm just going to replace this with grass. It's literally one of the first sprites I drew. What was it called? I probably didn't draw it for a while. Grass 0. I think. Grass better. There we go. That's looking slightly, maybe better. Who knows? I do know is I need to start putting some of that tall grass in. Now you can kind of just swap in whatever grass you want, really. How about for the forest, use this, but for the plains, use this. Probably fine. I think I should probably tile these. Let's take our 4x4 like that. But do want to see how this guy looks. The tall grass. Where's the grass drawer at? I think it sets itself. Yeah. That's a really scuffed growth stage kind of vibe. So that's this guy. I did a very scuffed thing here. I said I was gonna start timing my work and then I completely fucking forgot. It's alright. Who needs it? I've just been in the zone of like trying to make a fucking a new grass texture. The last like hour, I think. I don't even know how long it's been. I just kind of got lost in that. Yeah, it's literally been like an hour. Listen. New grass texture attempt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 730. Yeah, that's right. Lost in the sauce indeed. You're gonna bill yourself for hours if you forget to track. This is true. All right. Well, I'm not happy with this, but I feel like it's better than before, maybe. Issue is that's actually too contrasty. I think about it. Too contrasty. Too contrasty. You, my friend, need to calm the fuck down. That versus that. What better? There we go. Oh, so much better. Okay. I just like get the feeling that like something's off. And it just fucking upsets me. Now, that is fixed. This looks like shit though. These colors are still just way off. You're way off, bruv. Out of pocket, my friend. Out of pocket. Can I do... I don't know if I can do this. I can. It does it on the whole color palette though. I just do a range like that. Oh yeah, that's huge. Okay, so first of all, bring you a bit that way. And then... these other guys aren't really going to do much for me. Don't think. Oh. So I think that's a little bit better. Over this way. Bit too hard, I think. There we go, perfect. And then, yeah, that's all right, I think. Probably contrasted a little bit less, but that's fine. Okay, so that looks a million times better. I am happy with that, I think. Still needs some work, but things are feeling pretty good. I just accidentally polished the visuals. I wasn't supposed to do that today, but I did. I guess it happens. Now we've got a beautiful area that we can spawn a boss in, so let's do that, I guess. I kind of want to fill this area up with some shit. I guess that's why I wanted to do this. I wanted to fill this area up with we could do very spotty kind of planes, because I don't want it to be too dense, right? Like, making this look good would be great. I guess I'd just add a variant or just randomly flip them and it would be fine. Already this looks fine. Like, it looks more possible than earlier. But I do want to get the big guy in that I drew. See how he looks. Tall grass 0. I think I might do that. I might. I don't know. We just swap it in down here. Why not? It's gonna be kind of scuffed, but well, that looks like ours. It's not that bad. If you had him sway, that would actually look pretty good, I think. And also put the shadows in. Hold up. These shadows aren't working very well. There we go. Yeah, that's not bad. Like a little bit of movement in the bushes would be good. Also sorting properly. Yeah, I think that could be a decent enough way to tile. You just have to give it movement, I think. It would look fine. Oh shit. Oh, yeah. These need to move. These need to move. That will now be gone. Except not really, because this gets overridden. Oh, that's a big ass function. Okay, I'm gonna pull that out. Do growth stage stuff. Doing this before so we can override the image and the update. Okay. Wait. Clean that up later. Oh, I know why they look like shit compared to the other ones, because I fucking exported them with alpha. I keep doing that because I want to preview the shadows. Damn. Yeah, there we go. They look too bad. So let's keep the default. Okay, kind of decent. But still pretty shit. God fucking damn it. Okay. Why is placing the shadow so fucking hard? I guess I could bake the shadow into the sprite. No. It's a problem for another day. Hot reloading would actually be amazing. Go, that's fine. All right. I am going to turn off this ugly grass because I actually don't like it right now. Maybe I would like it if I changed the color. Shifted it up by 1. Makes it kind of alright. But I need to redo it. This color's not right. Well, honestly, I think it's just the biome. The biome probably isn't right. Like it's an unfinished sprite. Just want to see what the shape feels like. Now I think I'm just gonna turn it off. Dream is dead. Dream is dead. Disabling. Just wanted to see what this looks like. Disabling it for now because I see CBF getting it looking good. Okay. We are back in business. So what I want to do is probably just make this guy gen pretty sparsely. So we got the odd little thing. Yep. And then we'll do a boss. Big old boss spawn right here. Oh. All right. Last time. For real this time though. I didn't even start the timer. I think I give up on trying to time. Wow. Compared to the old grass. God damn. God damn. Looking good. I grew more powerful by the day. I will become pixel art man. Yes. I keep intending to not do work and have a break, and that's the thing, but I just keep getting sucked back into something. Looking good. So, yeah, I think just add the boss in now. That's it. And then do whatever I want. So, Slime King boss, make combat feel juicy AF. I feel like we've already accomplished that. That's good. So, Slime King boss, and then amulet that you make stops slimes from aggroing you. Maybe. Durability progression would be sick. Also say make new weapons deal more damage. Okay. Yes, sir. Why don't I use Copilot or Cursor? I don't know. I don't really find it that useful. I use Cursor for web dev stuff, but he knows how to program. No, I think it is useful. I would be using it. I would be using Cursor for this if it worked, but it's a 15,000 line file and it breaks, so. Cursor is really useful though. Not useful enough for game dev for me to figure out how to fix it though. Okay. What to do? Big slime man. I think that's what we're doing. Big dog slime boy. I think I'm going to make yet another new file. This is wild. Hello? What the fuck is happening? I'm scared. Mom? darkness. Like, not even showing me. What is happening? Hello? Anybody home? That was wild. I have an unhealthy addiction to creating new workspaces to draw in. But that's okay. Actually, no, this is necessary. Because I need to animate a slime. Slime King. Let's do it. Shall we? Thanos snap. Where'd he go? All right, big guy. Let's do it. We need to play it for reference, though. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the horns for now. But, add them later. Many Slime Kings have been done throughout video game history. This one will be the biggest and baddest of all. He ain't gonna be your typical cutesy slime boss, right? He's gonna instill deep fear, deep terror. I am very, very hungry. I'm probably gonna go eat some food. Real quick. RQ. Goalkeeper and Artrail are pretty good slime bosses. Yeah, I remember playing the Artrail one. I haven't touched the Goalkeeper one though. I actually haven't played much of Goalkeeper. Oh. There's a lot of bosses. Wow. King Slime. Every Terraria-like game has to pay homage. By putting a King Slime in. Yeah. Adding something like this in would be great. Dude, I have to play Goalkeeper. It's literally like this game. Gotta play the shit out of this, man. Seems right. Bussin'. No shame. Reuse and abuse. Team spread again. Bussin'. All about that reuse, man. Yeah, I gotta play Goalkeeper, man. Looks really good. I kind of feel like playing Goalkeeper right now. Glitch. is epic. Hello, Dandy.
Talk about every single slime boss. Yes, there are a variety of. Recognize King Slime as a bit of a crossover enemy here, but he's a relatively.
Alright, so he's just got an idol and just kind of like boings around. And like that's kind of it. Spits out slimes. That's interesting. Yeah, so I think I'll do something similar, honestly. Just like slime, but on crack. Really massive. And he just fucking... he just jumps. Hermie jumps and fucks you up. Nice and simple. Yeah, I gotta play this game. I've played maybe like 1 or 2 hours. Played demo the other day, yeah. Yeah, it's good. Lightning and Core Keeper is first class. I could go so hard on this boss, dude. Like, I'm kind of scared. I'm scared of what I'm about to do, man. I guess let me just, mean, I really like the idea of it having horns. You know, like in the crown. And then you use these as crafting materials for the next pickaxe, which lets you break out the starting area. I like that. I'm actually going to start off with like the weapon that we get from killing it then. Because Valheim does a similar thing where it's like you get the like the deer antler pickaxe, right? I don't know how I like that angle, but good enough. Okay, so I think I'm going to start out with like a basic jump attack, and we'll take it from there. Big blob. Big blob. Oh no, I was gonna eat, wasn't I? Oh, that was Dome Keeper. Nice. Dome Keeper looks good as well. I haven't tried it. Make a gun that shoots bones. I would like to make a gun, yeah. You're welcome, official DJ Ghost. Keep cranking, brother. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go eat. Boss research and thinking. Alright, failers. I'll be back. I'll be back in a jiff. I leave you with this. Alright. So, I lied. I didn't go and eat. I just went for a walk. But I think I'm gonna order some food, and then once I get here, I'm probably gonna hop off for the day, because I'm fucking exhausted. While waiting for it, I'm gonna see if I can get a little V1 of the slime animation done. Let's do it. Oh. Okay. This is going to be interesting because this is going to be the biggest animation I've ever done. So let's run it. My slime. All right. So rule 1 of big slime. Just preserve mass, and that's okay. That is all that is needed. And then boing. Big stretch. That's kind of it. Let's go to my TED Talk. That's kind of all I need to do the thing. wash. Stretch. That's it. This is gonna feel kind of weird. Because it's such a big canvas. We can make it smaller. Let me move this over to here. Oh. I totally should have just done like a, one of these, you know? Completely forgot. Why is it over there? Perfect. Nope, not quite. I'd like to be able to center this guy. Oh, that works. There we go. So yeah, I'm just gonna get the movement down pat and programmed in, and then we'll take it from there. Let me do a big ass shadow, real quick. Probably do it with a tool. Big slime. That'll be that. Here we go. We got a nice big boingy boing. With that boing, boing, boing action. I need to sleep, bro. He's gonna go flying, absolutely soaring through the air. And then squash the fuck out of you. And you're gonna be like, oh no, I just got slimed. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get slimed. Good morning, it's Oik. Oik. How you doing, brother? Okay. Should we just throw them in real quick? Just real quick, throw in a boss. RQ. It really shouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be that difficult, mate. It's just going to be a slime, but slightly bigger, right? Right, we also just need to idle. Kind of just get away with that, but let me do something. So this will just kind of ping pong back and forth. Which I think when I did the actual slime the other day, I just duplicated it. That works. Oh my god, doesn't. Yeah. That works. Okay. Actually, explore that. Five frames, 6. All right. Oh my god, I'm so looking forward to food. Oh, it's gonna be good. Okay, well that should be Le Slime King. Yes, sir. Probably just spawn him in, honestly. Like, at that position. Don't see why not. Just use the point of interest system. We'll go. Username is undefined. Thank you. Thanks for the prompt. Appreciate it, man. It's the Big Daddy. Wow, that was an easy boss fight. This needs to get removed. Yeah. Big slime. Is there a smarter sort I can do? Like, I want to be behind him here. I guess I just make the rendering not be center. He kind of wants to be down here, center of mass. Maybe this guy kinda. Like, we should be behind him right now. So how do I do this? We do like a Z sort offset or something. Big slime is dead. No. Oh, R.I.P. Big Slime. Yeah, this guy needs like a better concept of like where the bottom of it is. I think the easiest way to do it is just Z or Y sort offset. Let's bring them down a bunch. So then when I get to the wherever the fuck it is, sort entities based on B pos and Y pos, we just go plus B dot Y sort offset plus A dot Y sort offset. And now that's getting factored in. And it's a lot better. What better? You're a negative 20. Oop. 24. A good measure. It'd be cool if you could walk into him and now you're stuck. Yeah, that's That's good. I like that. That way I can give this guy a Y sort offset as well. That needs to be a little bit dynamic. Sometimes all of this shit needs to be a little bit dynamic, you know? Actually no. Most of the time it isn't. Sometimes it is though. That's when we do one of these. But let's look at the setup graphs. If growth stage is max, then Y sort offset is equal to maybe like -4 or something. Oh yeah. I have no idea how long that's been bugging me right there. That's amazing. Maybe not -4, -2, or even 3. Yeah, that's beautiful. Art. Oop. It's your daddy. Oh. Jumped inside. I mean, I guess you shouldn't be able to collide with this guy anyway. The Slime King! Okay. What's up? Coincidentally, I think the shadow offset is the exact point in which the Y offset exists. Wow. Alright, this is what the boss is going to look like. Player discovers sleeping slime king overgrown with vines. Once hit or nearby, it aggroes. When you die straight away because you get clapped, he runs back to his rest spot and sleeps again. So then you can come back, grab your gear, like sneakily kind of grab it and run away. That's gonna be, I think, the boss. I kind of want to figure out what the amulet stuff does. Because some of them are in the world, right? So you need the scanner. Ah, so it's a recipe. How do you discover the recipe? Ancient hologram pod. Scanners and boss summoning items. This is fucking sick. Holy shit. How do you like discover it though? Can you just craft everything off rip? Maybe you need the required materials. But yeah, this is fucking sick, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm just gonna yoink this straight up. Gonna be beautiful. Crafting station, Mel you guys statue. Oh. Oh, and you just get stuff from it. Dude, this is so good. Yes. Oh my god, that's amazing. So after you kill the boss, you basically unlock certain crafting things from these guys. 3 crafting stations found next to the call. Yeah. Yeah, that is fucking tight, dude. Holy shit. That is really cool. Like, yeah, okay, so once you kill this guy, you then get the ancient hologram pod. And then you can use that as a crafting station for all of these guys. Which is goddamn cool. Okay, this is epic. Dude, these structures. Wow. Wow. Oh, I love that water. I'm gonna yoink so hard, dude. I'm just gonna yoinky sploinky. The outline on the water is amazing. The perspective right there has been nailed. Absolutely nailed. Wow. That is sick. Window pen. Very cool. Yeah, this is beautiful. Such a fucking excellent looking game. Wow. Insane. This is a really nice idea. Okay, so to craft the scanner for that guy, I mean, what's like the first boss? This guy? Early game boss. First boss plays defeat. So you're kind of just designed to go find it. It's so close. Return to that rune to generate health. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is the exact same idea I had. Which is good to see that that's going to work. Because yeah, he's just keep him in the world, and then when the player runs away, yeah, he just resets. Seems like the easiest way to do it. It can be resummoned by placing a giant slime idol on their rune. Okay, the original spawn point. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I gotta go play that game, dude. It'd be such good study. Crashlands 2. It's out now. Well, Coalkeeper didn't make it see-through and you can destroy the bottom. Oh. Yeah. I wonder how this looks in the context of a game. It's out. Cool. Awesome. The base stuff looks interesting. Like once you go inside, the roof disappears. Everything makes you feel homey. I got so many games to play, dude. Alrighty, well, food is just about here, so I'm gonna call it there for the day. But probably bang out this guy tomorrow. Actually, day after tomorrow. Day after. And then that'll be all the content done. Or video I'm working on. Then I'll go into my cave and edit, and then come out and do some more work. Rinse and repeat. I mean, I should probably do boss and then some other stuff. Like make conveyor belts better. Just kind of glue the boss into the game design. And the slimes. And we'll see. We shall see. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off. That is gonna be me. Done skis. I'm gonna put this in here so I don't forget. Crafting station specifically. This crafting station for, what did they call it? For scanners and boss summoning items. Oh, that's great. I love that. And then I also really like this idea of the statue. Don't really know how I'm going to do that though. That is a nice idea. I like this as an idea of like some kind of statue crafting station in the world. You likey. Slime King and Knit. Alright. Mop off, boys. Eat some food, get some rest. The day off tomorrow, just working on some stuff. And then live, laugh, love. Alright. I'll see y'all later. Alligators. Don't forget the refrigerators. Yeah. Peace.